Okay, I'm gonna see. I'm coming up. I want the world to know. We are streaming. All right, everybody say hi to YouTube. I'm just gonna get into it. We've done our roulettes, or most of them anyway. And we're about to start our adventure to go to Tuliyollal. Tuliyollal? Tuliyollal. Super excited. Literally have nothing to say. Like, I'm so tired. I'm burnt to the ground, but I'm excited. I promise. I need to finish drinking my coffee. Like, I haven't touched it. It's still, like, super full. Ooh.
Have you heard of the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV? With an expanded free trial which you can play through the entirety of A Realm Reborn and the award-winning Heavensward, and thrilling Stormblood expansions up to level 70 for free with no restrictions on playtime.
No, Rain, I didn't know that. Wow, that is so cool that you can play this game all the way up to level 70. No time limit on the free trial, but do it for absolutely free. Thank you for letting me know. I'll get on that right now. I'm gonna go make an account. Like, just right after I start this level 90 quest. I promise. Welcome back, Nighty. I've just had word from Aaronville. He seems he's managed to secure passage to Tyrol aboard a guild ship vessel. Ooh. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. The quest accepted music is as sleepy as I am. Like, they came in half asleep, no coffee, been up for like 48 hours, did the little doots, and we're like, all right, I'm going to bed. That's exactly the energy I'm getting from this. So exciting. It's regal, but a little sleepy. Yeah. Alright. Same. God, everything's so sharp. Oh no, I'm not ready to see the Scions. Ojika gave us the news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. Look at the carpet. The carpet looks like carpet. The only one yet to arrive is Aaronville himself. Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Tyrol. There will be other passengers, researchers, and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. You thought it more resembled mosaic tiles, but it's a textured floor. Yeah, I was gonna say, it looks fucking fuzzy for once. I actually appreciate the texture differences, because the Charlian rug did not look like a rug. That's fine, Aaronville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. My cat just yawned. Exploded. What's up, baby cat? Oh. Nice to see you too. I apologize if she bumps the mic. I have to keep it very close because we're ASMR now. Yeah, that's definitely woven. Yeah, no, it's nice, right? Things have texture now. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tyrol, yes? Vacationing, parties, mimosas, chilling on the beach, volleyball, Try not to get sunburnt. Sunscreen. Finding the nearest sunscreen shack. LaQuar, thank you so much for the subs. Tacos! Oh my god, the twins. We have not forgotten. Alphino looks like a K-pop star. The nation of Tuliyollal is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. It's me. It's gonna be me. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawn Servant. In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. Jesus Christ, child. She's just bumping and if it sounds like an earthquake is happening, it's just my cat. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tyrol, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilzabard. I don't want to give him a K-pop idol name. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we will give the contest all due attention. I can't fucking read, child. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. We wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Kryle? Yes, as far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there will be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as guide. He's like, I don't like adventures. I'm not an adventurer. The fucking Golden City is dumb. I'm not excited to see if we may or may not find it. Aaronville. Did you turn on the setting that makes it easier to see quest NPCs? I think so. I'm not sure. I'll check after this if you let me know where it is. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. If it's the one that, like, makes people disappear, like, I already did it. Oh. Every time I see that, I think, oh no, somebody turned on Dawntrail. Just got flashbanged. What have you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. Hoist sail and let the wind take us as she pleases. Well said. We won't get far wallowing in the shallows. Right then, if all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. We're ready to go. Let me know, how does everything sound? Like, is the music, am I overpowering anything? Jesus fucking Christ. I meant, like, send it to me in DMs, right? Oh. Why didn't you DM sour? It's okay. But yeah, if everything sounds alright, I guess we'll know in a bit. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. Okay. Oh. I apologize if you can hear the AC. It's too hot to not have it running. Like, this house traps heat. It's awful. Everything's so sharp.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Gonna turn it up for me. There we go.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Blutheswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Is this gonna be like, we're gonna have like an instance or a dungeon like at sea? Like the Siren Song sea stuff?
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
Music is going way too hard for this casual cutscene. Time, no more once upon a time.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Cattenbrand did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Tural.
Bye, Dad. And then she falls in. Girl.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me! Woklamat!
Music is so good. Oh my god, the map. Yeah, pretty much. Look at the threads.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I'm just vibes. The vibes.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
He's such a worrier. He's just like me for real. Okay, but what could go wrong? Everything's going fine now, but what could go wrong?
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know. Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliyollal and the right of succession.
Who's this villain-looking bastard? Who's this, like, snack?
Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
Me already putting people on read. Me already like,
Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
I appreciate that we're finally getting like a Kryle-centric story. I feel like she's been with us for so long. This music is getting real loud. How? Holy. Just turn it down just a little bit. She really is getting her flowers, which is nice. Yee. Ooh. Hello there, Fontaine? Fontaine? I'm assuming is your name, sir? Oh, this will be my first visit to Tyrol. Fontaine's the name. I was working in S-Thames Aesthetics in Old Daw, you see, but my employment with them, came to an end. That's why I visited Charlian in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn Serpent welcomes all regardless of origin, and so Tuliyollal seems like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. Don't forget to talk to your NPC friends. Okay. Wicklamat says, deep breaths, deep breaths. Kryle says, have you spoken with our shipmates? Tyrol? Yeah, okay. Alize says, I can feel my edge start to dull on these long sea voyages. How about some light sparring later? Okay. Oh, also, I'm freaking white mage right now. Bard needs this more than... The Lullafellan Gleaner says, I hear Arenville was looking for a passage in Tuliyollal, so I managed to squeeze his party aboard one of our charter vessels. As fortune would have it, we just scheduled an expedition to Tyrol. Googlebot's saying that didn't make sense at first, but I appreciate it now. Oh. Parrish, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. It's good to have you with us here today. Oh, as we board our little ship to Tuliyollal. I'm told this vessel has been equipped with a barrier generator to protect it from storms. A reassuring thought, though I nevertheless pray there will be no need for it. What happens if I teleport away? Like, what actually would happen? I'm not gonna test it, but what if I just decided to teleport? Because I forgot something. There's a passage back to the ship. Okay. The swarthy sailor says, did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who'll be sat the next Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants to the right of succession. Your young Wicklamat being one of them, of course, but from what the Muljaw bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their corn on the third promise. You've ruined the goddamn... Oh, yeah, no. Passage to Old Charlian. Okay. Burly Adventurer says, my story, well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Kettenram. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot on Tyrol almost 80 years ago. The Mamuljaw's leader is said to have welcomed Kettenram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back, potatoes, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. So literally at the Americas, more or less. The tales say Kettenram returned to Tyrol several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony to the ocean's peril. The retired mercenary says, I see you in Eorzea before, you great famous hero. I've had enough of playing simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tyrol, it's become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our war band have fallen, and we head home to lick our wounds. Oh. Basically colonizer simulator. I mean, I don't know if that's necessarily true. Unless you're like ahead of me and you've seen something. Garlemald, 1000%. Garlemald attempted to colonize everything, but I don't know if we've got like, if their traditions are still going strong and they're full of like mighty warriors, I don't think anybody's colonizing shit. Holy. You're joking. No, I know. I was going to say like what's it called? The Tuliyollal? What's the word? I don't know. They seem pretty strong. Strong is the word. Eorzea is just very UK coded. It's down the stairs. Let's see. Oh, there he is. I was like, where's the last person? But yeah, I'm definitely whenever we got to Garlemald was supposed to be like the blonde-haired Mayo people that go around colonizing. Definitely. Not to say we did not have cultures like that in this game. An adventurer, I presume. Oh, I was like, where? I'm a merchant myself, based in Ul'dah. Specialty imports and exports. Eorzean and Tyrali both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social Nazis with Roman names of no. As they say, do remember the societal mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this, it is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. For the Mikote, the Hestsaro, the oh no, not again! Not again. They have different names again. Not because every member of a given clan is the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan.
Wow, almost 5.
Great, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. It's good to have you with us here today as we explode everywhere. We're on a ship. We are on our ship to Tuliyollal. I learned stuff, yes. I don't know what, but I did definitely learn stuff. Oh, I hadn't heard about the clan names. We should have let Lamont and Erenville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. Oh. Oh, this looks fun. Is it supposed to look like this, or did we come at a bad time? Oh, I guess it's supposed to look like this.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
I can't believe.
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Ma'am.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
My girl's just like, it's okay.
Erenville, you were born in Tyrol, yes? Do many of you ever live there?
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaptural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother,
Oh dear. We're dead.
Oh dear.
Man, this vacation's great.
What aid we can.
What aid we can. Oh. I don't know. Maybe my twin children should stay below deck. I don't. Sarah, thank you so much for the slab.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
Oh. Man, this vacation blows.
The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
Where are my children?
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning.
What? It's like I've fought Leviathan before. I know what we're doing.
What an extraordinary life she must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
Why is the lightning after our ship? Like, lightning didn't just strike twice, it struck like...
Threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
She's trying her best. Yeah, I guess you're right.
By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Was this our calm before the storm? I'm here for beach vacation. My neck must be killing me. Oh, it's time for us to reenact the cutscene. My eyes. Bird. He's got blue feet. He's a blue-footed booby.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Ugh. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Blue.
Seabirds, land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliyollal's coasts. Come.
Landing boat, landing boat, landing boat. Vacation, vacation, vacation. I'm ready.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Excitement. It's excitement time.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Ow! I just hit.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
Yeah.
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
Me just smug. I look so smug.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
It's very far. Dawntrail! Ah! Oh, it is real bright. Oh. Turning as wide as my background. Tuliyollal. I see that etherite. That's the first thing I'm going for. Hello? What's with the jazz number? What's with the jazz number? Oh, the Final Fantasy X people! Why he pop off like this? Hello? Alright, Soken, I see you.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Where is this track? I need it.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll
We
find
need
much
this
here you never
immediately.
knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tuliyollal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
She's like, I don't have a passport. I don't have a green card. I don't have, like, I need paperwork, so I'm not here to get deported after all of that.
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
I like her hair. Her hair looks so good. Maybe that's why she didn't have a key art, was because of her hair.
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
I love everything is giving me Final Fantasy X, because like Final Fantasy X is known for those like really bright, bold colors and like their island nations. So
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next Dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tuliyollal?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part? Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tuliyollal.
it's too bad I got here in the middle of the night instead of the daytime. Why is it so jazzy? But yeah, hang on. Before I turn in this quest, this little guy, where, like this whole outfit, that is straight out of Final Fantasy X. This little guy. These are literally like Final Fantasy X people. Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. You have arrived in Tuliyollal. You can return to the city at any time by speaking with the swarthy sailor in the Scholar's Harbor in Old Charlian. Hold on. Let me just go. I don't trust myself to remember. Whoa. A beds? Wait, Albed? They're Albed? Like, are they literally Albed? Because they're not Albed in Final Fantasy X. Jesus. What have I done? You know, these little guys are something else. I forget what they're called. They just, no, they do not. Like, they're, these little small dudes. Like, there's a little one. There's like an entrepreneur guy with like a red hat. And he's got like a little beak mask and like floppy stuff. You can normally find him with like a traveling troupe. I forget his name. Hold on, I Google. Who's the little... Oh no. Yeah, like he's got little floppy sleeves. Like little floppy sleeves. I think he's more prevalent in 10-2. But like those types of little guys are like in Final Fantasy X as well. You said Google if I see he reacted. My bad. I don't remember what they're called or what his name is, and it's frustrating me. Tobly, thank you, Tobly. Like his people are what that person reminds me of. I don't know what they're called. Right then, first things first. A Pelu Pelu, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, no, they look like the Pelu Pelu. First things first. She's dead. Still a bit queasy. Number of boats for a while. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. Let me see what I can do about hiding this when we are in cutscene. There we go. It says you have to wait 3 days to play Dawntrail. Yeah, so there's, what's it called? This is early access, more or less. If you pre-ordered the game, you get to play it like a couple of days earlier than everyone else. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? I did, in fact. Oh, you're asking? You're asking before. We were wondering who these strange folk were, so the third promise has found herself some new followers. You were sure you pre-ordered? Did you put in... There's like a pre-order code thingy. Yeah. You might still be able to add it. Followers. Wuklamad, are you unwell? No, not at all. It couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me with the rite of succession. I was able to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoyed so much when you do. Please do not ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, third promise. They did have a point. Wuklamad is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. What do you mean, technically? I suggest we move in 2 groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me, then. Nighty, you and Crawl can come with me. I'll take the twins, then. Don't lose my children. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. The voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Wuklamad's nausea subsides? No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Ugh. Kyle says, Tuliyollal isn't going anywhere. Let's give Wooklemon a little more time. Okay, how do you make them disappear? I feel like the radius isn't big enough. Oh, I guess not. I guess that's just the thing. Kryle says, Tuliyollal isn't going anywhere. Let's give Wooklemon a little more time. And Wooklemon says, I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself, what with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Erenville's already- she's just touching me because of where I landed. Erenville's already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from the island settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Tural, the southern landmass. The clans were there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls and the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Wooklemon and Kryle are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave your quest companions behind, but yeah. I will fucking scream. Alright, so let's talk to them. Wooklemon says, Tuliyollal is like my own garden. I could lead you around with my eyes closed. If this tour were a ship, I'd be plain sailing all the way. The word ship alone is enough to curdle my stomach. And Kryle says, wandering around the city is so exciting. Unfamiliar wonders everywhere we look. Alright, let's go. Man, Soken is back. This is so nice. This is Bayside Bevy, Tuliyollal's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Oh, right, I should mention that here in Tuliyollal, we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelu Pelu created. They are Pelu Pelu. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your gil. There's also Wachumeki Meki? I'm so scared to butcher this. I'm just gonna say Wachumeki Meki. Another market to the east of here, but they can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Gesundheit. Next, we'll head back a bit northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your face. As long as you remember it was invented by the Pelu Pelu, you'll never forget what our currency is called. Process, 'tis reassuring we know we can use our gil for shopping here. Oh, I guess I didn't have to. I already touched it. What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me, you have aetherites in Tuliyollal? I think I told you before, but my brother Koana spent 3 years studying in Charlian. He fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought back to us the knowledge of aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once, had one built immediately. I doubt you do the... Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and up the slope to the side. Right at the top is the gate which leads to Tural. Let's make a stop at Bright Plume Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters to the Landsguard. The music is so chill. You are my new home point. Wooklemon says, make sure you tune the aetherite. Okay. Kryle says, thank goodness for aetherites, though I don't share Wooklemon's dislike of ships. I'm not especially eager to make that voyage again. Alright, it looks like we have to go up this way. I'm stoked. Or not. Oh, here we go. Let's see. Wooklamat says, we have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. And then Kryle says, trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Wooklamat gets her endless endurance. Kryle's like, my little legs. I feel that, girl. You change your dyes to something bright. I should probably check the dyes on this outfit. See what dyes and what doesn't. It'd be nice if they let me dye my pants, but I don't think... Yeah, this doesn't have dye properties. Unfortunate. Oh, Jesus. It's so big. There we go. Oh, wait. Take flight. Wooklamat says, here we are in Bright Plume Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuliyollal and preserving the peace. The Lands Guard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. I forgot to do this. Oops. This might be difficult to remember to do. At least until 3 years ago, where Zoraljah took over as commander, there's no... The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... We'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alvino and Alize should be around to hear it too. Come on, time to show you the Sky Gate. It's right at the northern end of Talon March. Okie dokie. Ooh, big gate. Massive, isn't it? And on the other side, an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yuk-Hui. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. Yuk-Tural, the southern lands of the mother, and Zak-Tural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago, two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating it split the continent in twain. Oh. So it's just Kyogre and Groudon were fighting. Familiar sounding tale. I'm put in mind of conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiark. But getting back to Zak-Tural, those lands are also part of Tuliyollal's nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tural had been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Zak-Tural requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the rite of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. Oh, so we're not allowed to go that way. Y'all make sure you win. Mark my words. You really mean that? Woe to anyone who stands between you and adventure. We must have covered half the city by now. Tuliyollal is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. I mean, it's kind of giving Thavnir, but not colorful. You know what I mean? A city of stairs. Wuklamont is ready to commence the second half of your Tuliyollal tour. I'll head west next towards the Arc of Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too. Tuliyollal certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. It's giving more Mayan than Indian. No, I didn't mean culturally. I just meant architecturally they are similar. We get by it. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. You are next to me and brighter. You do be very bright. I feel like I fit the part even if I'm not colorful. The Arc of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. Oh my god, again. Alright, let's see. Atoga's multi-pass. Where's my dash? Why doesn't Bard get a dash? Hi there, Thunderbird. Welcome in. Ah. There we go. Slightly faster. Take flight. Kryl says, I'm still struggling. Oop. I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of Yokhoi Temple. The giants built it when they were first making a bridge to Zaktaral to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. After the Yokhoi withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries, so when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace sitting practically in the center of Tyrol. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tuliyollal. We climbed these sets of stairs here all the way up. A residential district, you say? Oh. I have to climb these steps. Stairs. Time, now once upon a time. Woo! Papa's palace is called Valak Shunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what carving at the top represents. Kind of reminds me of the Dawn Throne. The step. The Dawn Throne. This, though, is very Final Fantasy X. Like, everything here is just reminding me a lot of Final Fantasy X. I just really want this aetheryte. Gimme, 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 gimme. Boo. The music is so chill. Get this Aethernet shard because this is a big city, like a real big one. There's just like a glowing hole in the ground. Okay. Kyle says, so this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? We have residents from all of Yogg-Toroll's clans. Mamulja, Zabral, Pelu Pelu, Moblin, Hanu Hanu. We also have Tonawagta, Hedsara, and Shatona who moved south from their ancestral lands in Yogg-Toroll. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Toroll. A true representation of Tuliyollal's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's all so beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we shall continue down the stairs. Yay, downstairs. Oh. It won't let me. It did not let me fall. Oh. Whee! I'm dead. I can grab that after this, I think. And here are dirigibles. Not bad, eh? I'm assuming these are airships. I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tuliyollal. We have them for the exact same reasons the Aetherites. Kawana brought back the planes from Charlian, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with the frontier communities has never been easier. That's enough about dirigibles. The Ark of the Dawn awaits. Yeah, sure. Just let me... run and touch this really fast. And then we'll go ahead and we'll head down this way. Hopefully. Hopefully there's a down. Music's so good. I'm stuck. The tree has collision. I wasn't expecting that. There's an alpaca keep! Welcome. If it's an alpaca you need, look no further. Before we get you saddled up, I'll need to add your name to our register. It'll make things smoother the next time you need a ride. Okie dokie. It's so fluffy! Wooklamat says, oh. This is it, the Ark of the Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known as the Yogg-Toroll Land Gate, but when Papa founded Tuliyollal, everyone began using its present name in honor of the great achievement. The baby Muldra drawing pictures on the ground. I love him. He will steal and adopt him. I don't think that's how that works. I did not see the baby Muldra, no. I will look at him when I'm out of this cutscene. Through this gate is Kozamauka, the wetlands south of the city. Depending on what the rite of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozamauka, the name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? It's so fluffy, I'm gonna die. Look at it. Oh, those are alpacas, fearsome, four-legged fiends. Fearsome, they seem quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Kral. You'll learn soon enough. Oh, they spit. She got hit. She got hit with some spit. And she bears a grudge, probably. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. She got spit at, definitely. Well, Glamont says, if you wish to learn the history of Tuliyollal, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? Oops. A saga in stone. Crawl regards the stone pillars curiously. What's so special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you take a really good look, you'll see that there's something much more interesting. I'm gonna scream. Thank you. Following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Sure. This is a pretty scene. Pictures? Wait, no, these are glyphs. Oh no, don't say that. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mumulja. Oh, this must be... That's right. It follows the exploits of my father, Gulul Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliyollal saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in the stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliyollal came to be. Study them as long as you like. The 4 stones closest to us cover the first half of Papa's travels. Let's start with those. Okay. This pillar tells the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign expert Ket something. I can never remember the name. It's Grandpa. You mean Ketenram? Ah, that's the one. Ketenram's arrival in Tyrol is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It's said that the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood, but no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Ketenram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. Maybe it wasn't. I have no idea. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanahanu in their village in the Kozamauka. The people of Alphino almost mistook for the Vanuvanu. If not for the colorful plumage, he spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous, and a lot of fun. And right around the corner? Question mark. Let's see. This one's the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kozamauka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Turali counterparts. This one recounts the Lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Zabral, like me. For decades, the Zabral and the Mamulja were at war for the control of the forests of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps to the founding of Tuliyollal. There's a clan of Hrothgar and Baja known as the Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens, and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tyrol, the Zabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. Yee. My eyes. The sun is coming up. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is in Europacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliyollal's markets, and their traveling peddlers a common sight no matter where you go in Tyrol. So they're the Lullafell, actually just capital, creating capitalism. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. Oh, this was my favorite. The Lady of Ice. It depicts a battle with the legendary Tyrol Vidral, Valagarmanda. I should explain. A Tyrol Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond usual lifespan and is awakened to preternatural power. To try to describe the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion, could this be the same phenomenon? Valagamanda itself is dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned from the destruction and terror it visited upon Tyrol every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end, and a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in a rope-capped mountains. Oh no. I sense a boss of some sort. Despite its reputation, however, Valagamanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness in Tuliyollal's national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. The Lay of Proof. Ah, the Lay of Proof. That big fellow is the Yokhoi, the largest of Tyrol's peoples. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yok Tyrol. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they turned northward, setting their sights on Zok Tyrol. You'll recall the massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. I have to see you so bad. I'm sorry, kitty. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands and they conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urapacha. I've never seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. That was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on the mountaintop and build a bridge across the Sea of Stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Tyroli history? And then a blank pillar. I'm assuming this one's unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliyollal's history, whatever that might be. Have your fill of history then. Yes, thank you. The sun is flashing into my eyeballs. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, saying I couldn't keep anything down for a while, but now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bite of local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. Making me hungry. I can't believe I made tacos and I'm just gonna end up ordering out. I'm so hungry. Okay then. Is this unattuned? Yes. 1 second. The music is so good. Da-da. Kyle says, what a lovely establishment. I'm reminded of the Bismarck in Limzo. Really? I think this place has a better view, but you know. Have you ever had tacos? I love tacos. They're a Tuliyollal classic. You'll bake a crunchy shell made from the corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at Zabalyov Thai's best. And I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with Brock Ivu. Tacos. Alright, shit. Did I fuck up? I did not.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
I just punched the shit out of my bike. I'm so sorry.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends. Did you hear the Silver Scales are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Who?
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
Actually gonna find El Dorado, that's crazy.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
So something's not adding up here.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
Oh, our tacos.
Oh.
Hi.
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh. No.
Sir, I'm starving.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
What?
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Alright then. No, that's a fight. You drop my tacos, you better pay for more.
Something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us. Such an honor. Glory on your name, brother.
I don't know what's going on, I just want a tacos, man.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Oh. Well, they're not winning. They stomped on
Another
tacos.
child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to that farce of a family. Unlike the sneering housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Gulul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tuliyollal. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
I'll fight.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Rude.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
two-headed Mamoja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
They should have let me beat them up. My tacos.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common.
If you're nothing less than a god, you stand no chance against us, tacos.
The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Needed a Hildebrand-style limit break in response. Truth. Oh?
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The tacos!
The palace it is. I'll let Wooklamart know.
Rip our fucking tacos.
Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
Tacos. Tacos.
So it goes.
A mommy Hildebrand dark presents for the lost tacos. Tacos. Wooklamot says, Brookhaven has lovingly made tacos went to waste, and it's all that brutish Bakul Jaja's fault. Kryle says, I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tuliyollal cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alphino and the others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter, even the eastern side of Talon March if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city is laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Volkshin Saw. Oh, my poor empty belly. Alright, now which aetheryte am I missing? I think it's this one? No, I got this one. Which one am I missing? Because I'm gonna go grab it really fast while everybody's in cutscene. Oh, I'm missing two. Oh, they're both pretty far. So I'm gonna go to the aetheryte because it looks like the aetheryte's the closest to both. And then I need to go... Okay. God, it's so packed over there. I can't even see it. I'm stupid. There it is. Tacos. Okay, let me go back to the plaza. And then we want this way. That aetheryte. Whee! I'm hoping the Aetheryte's here-ish. Yeah, it's gotta be. There it is. And then that'll be all the Aetherytes in Tuliyollal. How the... Oh my god. Wait. I thought I was gonna be able to just jump into the water. Not the case. Why can't I jump into the water? Rude. Yeah, the water looks so swimmable. Very sad. Alright, let's go ahead. Let's go this way. Oh. Oh. You made it. Good, then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colberry, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Upon speaking to Arenville, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Yep. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best as I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate, which was like herding a pair of unruly curls. Yep. Her paint has physics, and I kind of love it. I understand all too well. Charlene had the same effect on me. Right then, now's the time we saw the inside of this place. Papa will want to know I'm home and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. Estinian. Well, we found our boy.
Estinian? When did he get here?
What's the point? Why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
All right then. Oh. We're like, I want to get on that.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter. Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
Sir, I want tacos. I don't want to fight right now. Hi.
I see you, warrior.
My smirk. Like, yeah. I'm gonna fight for free tacos.
We had no idea you meant to visit Tural.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
I like this guy already.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Hi, Era.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonesh.
It's Erenville now, Don Servant.
What? I can't believe he's a prince.
I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
To be fair, I think it is part of Vieira lore that if a Vieira decides to travel, I don't know if it's the same here, but if they decide to travel, they take on a new name because, like, they're not supposed to leave. And so if they choose to leave and go on an adventure, like, the name that they're given is supposed to be, like, of the wood or of the place. Yeah, like, that they have a, like, a name for their home, but if they decide to adventure, they take a different name.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! Old-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Oh, so we're just getting right into
Then
this.
I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
Bye, Sinian, bye. Is there an instance? Am I gonna get kicked out of these cutscenes because of an instance?
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Ona.
Aw, I kind of wish they'd made him a moon cat because we don't see a lot of moon cats. They're all sun cats. But I do dig the hair.
The third promise, Uklamat.
My money's on Koana.
And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja.
Man just yawned.
You four will compete in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Serpent.
He's a machinist. Interesting.
I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyollal is young. And so I look to thee always for inspiration. The rite of succession. The means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyollal I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamuja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Dude, he spit.
You have us to compete against.
The spit.
Though it seems the one head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Okay, so biological son is the blue one, and then he has 2 adopted cats. I understand. I look at my cat. As a avid pet lover, I heavily understand. He got hit by the cat distribution system.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral.
Hello, accent.
Anyone with sense will know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural and find the City of Gold.
What if it doesn't exist? So whoever finds the City of Gold wins. Alright then.
If I may, Father.
Okay, but he's like, okay, but what if it doesn't exist?
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer us proof, my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
Oh.
The city's real. All those years.
He's like, wait a minute.
This was before the founding of Tuliyollal. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you'll need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
Oh, I'm cold. Oh, who would the... What? The rocks. Oh. And then whoever sticks their rock in first wins, I'm assuming.
The Tuliyollal saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth.
I can't believe this is...
Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
They're like, we gotta do linearity.
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both. But I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja as successor and be done with it.
The rite of cessation begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
I can't believe Pokemot's gonna lose her fucking tablet. Oh.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my order some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession.
Oh,
But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you have best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
And then we're gonna try to leave. He can be like, hold, adventurer.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galov.
Fucking butt. Look at all the Pelupelus. A lot of red happening.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
Adventure.
Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Sir.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road.
Aaronville gestures and
But
Starflight.
what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
So you are committed to your path? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Here they come! It's Saralja! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliyollal's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Serelja.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The resilient son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
There are actual wagers on who's gonna win. That's wild.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landscape. Serelja, the Palace. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gurul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
Life finds a way.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
This man heard that he can't have kids, went absolutely feral, and just, you know, went and sowed his oats, and then surprise Pikachu faced when he knocked someone up, and I know it. He went, well, life finds a way, I guess. was supposed to be a sterile crossbreed, but the testicles didn't give up. Exactly.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire.
Ooh.
Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Cryon, are you alright?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire.
Well.
It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
So this man's just like, go forth, conquer, rule. Oof. Oh, he's popular.
Second promise. You must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier.
I think he is the best bet for the throne.
The elders, they complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant.
Do we have this hair in the game?
You will excuse me.
Because if not, we need it. This hair is actually like really good.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studio.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliyollal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian.
Oh shit, I didn't mean to skip that.
As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
I love how I'm just in the background, head empty. No thoughts. Tits out, no thoughts. Burning in the sun. Yeah, that sounds nice. Oh, that's quite the roar of applause. Hi, kitty.
Gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants.
Kitty, hi. Ooh. What? How rude.
Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant.
Oh, you tabbed me out, child.
That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyollal. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Well said, brother.
Kitty, stop tabbing me out of the thing.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliyollal. A pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakuljaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself, but one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
And then nobody hangs out for Wuklavat. Rip. She's got a couple people.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliyollal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
The eldest among us. Were you born yet? I know Viera lived very slow lives.
Apologies. It's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life.
You think he's a baby? Oh yeah, wait, didn't they say that they grew up together, so?
I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious third promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
What?
Of the Dawn's promise. I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Uh-oh.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
Rude.
It's fine. More than anyone. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
He's 20. He is in Viera years. That's nothing. Like in Shadowbringers, the Viera that we were with, the 3 girls, that were in the story, remembered the flood. like they were there when the flood of light almost destroyed the world 100 years ago. They're just, you know, Fiera just built different. They're just... They got like all of the... they got the jellyfish gene. Yeah, they were not considered elders still. They just were. Kitty. She'd be such a baby. Ow. My cat is being so cute. Had to check to see if the other one was there. Alphino says, I can't read what Alphino says because... Hold on, baby. I have to put this back. There we go. So Kona, the second promise, is intent on developing his country by means of Charlian innovations. Given his background, I suppose it should come as no surprise. Alize says, the two-headed claimant Bakul Jaja treats everyone around him as lesser beings. No doubt he tried to elevate the Mamulja above the other races should he become Dawn Servant. Not unlike how the Garlean Empire afforded the special status to pure-blood Garleans. Kitty, stop tabbing me out! Kryl says, I want Kona to win, and I want Wuklamot to come with us. I want her to just join the Scions. I know not what drives Zeralja, but that engulfs him like an inferno. I feel like what might end up happening is, like, Wuklamot might also win and give it to either her brother or Erenville, but I kind of want to keep Erenville, so... As you just witnessed, Wuklamot has no great army of supporters. Not yet, at least. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa's not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but the others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find this city of gold. All you have to work with are the 7 tablets and the connection to Tuliyollal saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We can check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's take a look. Two-headed bitch eyes and everyone's happy. I feel like it would be good for him to be humbled and to learn to not be an asshole. I'm always open for that, but I guess him dying for the greater good works too. Spread your wings and learn to fly. Ah! Ah! Ow. This one. Ow! Well, there it goes. Alize says, I wasn't expecting events to progress that quickly, but I won't complain. The contest is the main reason we are here after all. Kryl says, I won't give up until we find the Golden City, for Wuklamot as well as myself. Erenville says, the preparation of intricately carved tablets for every claimant must have taken considerable effort and forethought. We should consider them weighty reminders that the contest is no lighthearted matter. Wuklamot says, at a glance they seem much the same. And Alfie says, that makes everyone. Wuklamot the tablets, if you would. Of course. Ooh. Everyone has a tablet? Then let us compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. I'm not gonna have to physically do this, am I? Oh, isn't her swords missing? ? Question mark? Or maybe they're just not as shiny. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. Oh. So now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn Servant said we were to retrace the path that he walked in uniting Tyrell's peoples, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tuliyollal saga. The events that the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lady of Reeds was in the nearby Honohanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during a festival season and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. Ah, so we have to pick. The one involved in the Pelu Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about the storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Dawntrail several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Eorzea's, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. We want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, so I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. Oh, okay. It would be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Oh, we get the inn! Hell yeah. Hi, meow meow. Yeah, no, I really want to do the Telu Telu first, but if people have recommendations, I wouldn't mind hearing, since this is, we're taking the trip together. Okay, Alizé says, Wooklamat said she would bring the information to us. I wonder what she meant by that. Alphino says, what a comfort to have our lodging sorted in advance. Kryl says, oh, such lovely little cottages, and they're on the water. Oh, hell yeah. Welcome to the Ford's Cabins. Could you imagine a residential district that was like just this shit? Like, instead of, like, they were just docks, and then, like, on the docks was just, like, grass and a house. I would love that. That's right. The reservation is under Wooklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you finish organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Zbalyav Tea. Greetings, visitors to Tuliyollal, and welcome to the Four-Ard Cabins. I usually just go with my gut. Whenever you're ready, I'll show you to your rooms. Bird. The in-room is such a vibe. Ooh. Hang on, I want to see. Oh, hell yeah. No, this is the best in-room yet. The fuck? This is the best. This is the best in-room we've had. Period. This is sick. I want this couch. It's like a bed. Hold on. It's like a... Can I, like, doze on it? Oh, okay. No, I can't doze on it. Oops. This is a big-ass couch. Oh, my God. Hold on. Whoop. Oh my god, I can lay out on the sun chair. Where is this? I want this. I want this. Comfy feather bed, the unending journey. This is so nice. Like, hello. I'm gonna need them to get me some of these. If only we had sun. No sun, only moon. Alright, let's exit the room. Give us a sun chair for outdoors. Set it up in the snowy ass Imperium. Well, they have them. Literally outside. But alright, let's keep going. I don't know where Masa went. Did he die? I think he fell offline. Oh, Moss is in another area. Rip. Rude. Sure. He's logged in, just MIA. Oof. Tolko. Yeah, since he has work tomorrow, I think he's trying to get ahead. So I guess I don't mind. I trust you'll be the keenest to head out, 90. But where are Aaronville and Wuklamat, I wonder? Oh good, you're all here. And who might your companions be? Seeing as we need information, I thought who'd better get them from the locals. These two hail from villages we're thinking to visit. I want to visit the Pelu Pelu. I give you credit for taking the initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? I'm honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I, too, am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter you might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. What's this? It's called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. Approachable Pelu. What a stroke of luck to forge this connection to this place. May it be the beginning of a profitable partnership. White on the legs. You don't know if it's just from the clothes or if they're just like that. I think that's supposed to be like a tattoo. I was gonna say the Pelu Pelu in Final Fantasy X are way more covered. Like, you don't see anything. These Pelus seem more human than the ones in 10. Wuklamat may not be as experienced or accomplished as her brothers, but she has an affinity for the people. For her, finding those willing to cooperate is as simple as asking. The Tuliyollal saga features a number of Chiral's clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are a cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okamu, is located in Kozamauga. The other smaller fellow is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Urukpacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachinpelu, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put our adventurous instinct of yours to work for us, Nighty? Pick our destination. Accepting the quest from the helpful Hanu will temporarily prevent you from accessing the... Ah! I really want to do the Pelu Pelu quest first. Pelu have alpaca? I want alpacas. Let's go. Say no more. Alpacas it is. The quest to Kozama Uka will become available once you have completed the quest series beginning with the approachable Pelu. To Orcopacha. The alpacas! What would you like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Orcopacha, we depart from the Arc of the Dawn and take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Orcopacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, my friend Hanu. Meanwhile, you can drink your fill at Zablov tea. It's all been arranged. So I can order anything I like at Zablov tea? Anything? The third promise is too generous. Oh, hold on. What's this? I see a blue quest. Oh, for the hunts. Yeah, give me this. Yep, that's me. I've been meaning to make your acquaintance for some time, and I have a proposition. You are familiar with the Orzing hunts. We have something very similar. Yeah. I need... Yes. Yeah, no, we need hunts. While I am leveling up, hunts are going to be a very good thing to have. Yeah, it looks like this is the hunt board. Hello. I don't care. Give me my hunts. They've heard of our propensity for philanthropy and violence. Dawn hunts now accessible. Can we use nutsacks? Do they take nutsacks? Oh, they do. How many nuts do I have? Hold on. I have 600. I can't get the kitty. Get the barding. I can get materia. Okay. I'm gonna save them and grab the kitty. I want the kitty cat. I love nuts. I love nuts. Alright, now that we have that, let's go ahead and let's head to outside. God, the colors they used are so nice. I did. I accepted the hunts. And now I'm very slowly making my way this way. That's a lot of nuts. Take flight, spread your wings and learn to fly. Kitty. May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca. I love them. They're so cute. Carl, just like me. These animals can traverse Orcopacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas were native to Yoke Tural. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack of beasts in a place which ill suits its qualities and where it's not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. Yup. I see. What are they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you should know. They take pride in making deals and then that benefit both parties. I mean... Here you go, a fair price for your fair advice. I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. Should be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. They're so cute. I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I can't believe she's gonna grow to love alpacas. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Uropacha, then that's what we'll do. They have cacti.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Ooh. Urkopacha. I was gonna say, is this like Machu Picchu? And I just need to not think. My head is best remaining empty.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
The bird on my bow looks cute.
Oh, do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wook Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Music is so chill.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranbello.
Oh, truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
God, I'm hungry.
Mezcal. Is that a local beverage?
I'm hungry, I'm thirsty, and they need to not.
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end.
Turn off, yeah.
Ah, but listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels.
I can't believe Bolnock is going to be one of our buddies.
Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Ma'am. He's like, uh-huh.
Watching Pelos down the path, off the main road. Don't get lost.
It's right there.
It already happened once, exactly. All right, so I have my two-seater if anybody is here and wishes to ride with me. Moss is fucking gone. I have no idea where he is. Hold up. Oh, the alpacas are green. I appreciate this. I don't want to hurt the alpacas. Masa is... Oh, he went to Kozamauka, so we're not going to be seeing him for a bit. Oh, I really like the music in this expansion. You did the Vanu first? Rip. I think Rain has... Oh, what's it called? I think Rain has the Fenrir, so I'm gonna go ahead. I appreciate the alpaca are passive, though. That'd be very unfortunate otherwise. I don't think they would appreciate me killing their alpaca. There we go. This is it. Wachin Pelo, home of the Pelu Pelu. Wuklamat should have arrived before us. I can't believe she got... Oh, there she is. Oh, no. That's not good. You've come all this way for the right of succession? Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it's a possibility. How fortunate, then, that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. This is like Estinian in, like, the 3 million gil hair tie. All over again. And our nation's ruler should trust our best for her adoring people. Yes, finery for our finest lady. That's right. Come, Third Promise. My well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady. I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look. Ahem, what did we just talk about? Aaronville, when did you... Ah, a Shatona from the far off Zoctural. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, of course. My shop door is always open. At least they're nice about it. Like, at least they don't, like, follow you. You were saying something about not being easily charmed. I was just, as I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Whit Lamont fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. So they'll sell you shit you need, but you might not have bought it at that time, is what I'm hearing. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Aaronville's words of caution to heart. They convince you that you want it. The new quest music gives me sleepy vibes, which isn't a bad thing, but I am much eep. My thingy is gonna die. Hold on. Oh, you know, I didn't really look at my chocobo. He's still looking a little, you know. He doesn't look any different. At least I don't feel like he looks any different. Trades of happiness. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Kryl, Alize, and I will speak with the merchants. Bouclamat, you and Aaronville might try approaching the travelers and passersby. Nighty, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. Okay, so I hope you guys don't mind, but once we get out on the field, if you're traveling with me, I will be stopping to do fates in the area, or if I see a hunt that's on my list. That's like not to say that we're gonna be going out of our way, but if the hunt is on the way, we might as well, right? Your Chocobo's raincoat looks like rubber texture. It was smooth before. Oh yeah, you know, I guess. Just Chocobo ass. Yeah, I guess there's more texture on her coat. Electors? Oh yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, and personally, I'm rooting for Zoralja. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers, in the 1,000 column potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No, I would not. Very well, you said you want to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zoralja or his policies. Actually got kicked out of the store for political differences. Everything's political. Hello there, I'm Moplu. Do you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you, and that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Tobly, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not getting a proper warning. Tobly! Tobly's the name of the Pelu from 10. No one makes a mistake without Tobly noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. The Dawn Servant's Elector. I thought you were a new face in town, here for the right of succession. I take it. Me, I don't care much who sits on the throne, so long as they keep Tural peaceful. People tend to not be in the mood to relax or sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A shared joy... A joy shared is a joy doubled, I'd say. I don't do that. Alright, yes, you were asking about the Elector business. Being but freshly returned from my training route, I heard there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobley, could probably tell you more about it. So, Tobley, huh? Also, hold on. I see Alpaca Trader. Scuzzy, scuzzy. Alpaca Keep. God, it's so slow. Okay. Dude, you really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal, a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobley's the man to talk to about the contest, and if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the Alpaca Ranch is not far from here. I say we pay a visit before the others return. Okie dokie. The bicolor gemstone person's over there. Oh, I think we already missed it. I'll go back and get it in a bit. We probably won't be unlocking flight anyway. Not in these areas. It's the ether compass. Hang on, where's the stupid exclamation point? I'm gonna scream. Here it is. Tapley! Not the alpaca fillet. Oh no. Not the little buddy. It should be in... Key items? Yeah, no, not key items. Fuck. It should be in... It's in one of these. Travel? No. It's in one of these. I just don't remember what. It's somewhere in there. I just don't remember. Oh, Mala told you? Okay. That was a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Ow, my butt. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobley? Tobley? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't. Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobley often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. You don't think your purse is deep enough to play for everyone who might be Tobley? Pungent, so he probably likes talking about alpaca spit. You think I might be Tobley? Well, maybe I am. None have reared more alpacas than I. Am I Tobley? Oh And they're all in red, I was gonna say. It's this one. Diligent ranch hand. The diligent one. Okay. Ah, so the worker so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. You know it's you, Tobly, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobly, head ledger of Watchin Pello, and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of the goooo Jaja's chosen elector. Aha, in a place featured in the Tuliyollal saga, just as we thought. I was right to trust in your instincts, and I wager this won't be the last time. She found you out fair and square, Tobly. I'm glad she did. It would have been a pity had her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Mm-hmm. Deep voice.
Right. Not hard at all. Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobly, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobly. That's part of the test.
Is he gonna threaten? Oh.
You're Tobly.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawnservant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
It's gonna. Is it like the red chocobo? Is it like a really scary alpaca?
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures?
Does it know like
Doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Does it know like alpaca meteor or something?
Bring out the example.
The example? Oh, so cute. It's so cute.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Oh no.
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
Can't believe she's just gonna get spat on. It's...
Ah!
She's dead.
The little monster spat on me! Ah, oh, it stinks. I can't...
She's dead.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly.
I can't believe it's just my cat.
Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild Valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
She's...
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only.
Oh.
Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching.
So I'm just stuck here then.
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
Hey, your ally's going with you. This is
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
Okay then.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Yeah. My heels should be digging into the ground.
Are you all right, Orclamart? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Alpacas. To, 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 to. Alrighty then. Aaronville, oh, well, Cryo says, so this is our sought-after elector. Aaronville says, I did say remaining calm was key, but the same rules don't apply to wild alpacas. Alize says, Zeralja puts me in mind of Garlemald's own exalted son. Of the two, though, Xenos is undeniably more arrogant. To be fair, Xenos also didn't lose any fights. I'd be arrogant too if I was Xenos. Judging by the volume of Wicklemot's scream, the alpaca expectoration must have a nasty odor indeed. I'm content to remain ignorant of the smell. I had to go and wash that nasty stuff on my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff of me just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look. Oops. Ah! As Wicklemot helped demonstrate, the valley alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? They're so cute. With a proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. I might. Converting to gil, that comes around 1 million or so. Yeah, I have that. So maybe if we all pitch in. This is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money somehow. Weedy, I have so much gil. It's like I could buy 10 saddles. In that case, that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for even more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with a saddle. That's a nice gesture, but I think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million. That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million, so we're looking for 100 times more. Oh, right. I panicked and got confused with the Alpha Node's million gil. Me. I'm hungry, but I don't want to get up and make food. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You're almost talking into buying a cloak you didn't need the moment after you arrived. I hate it when you're right. Let me help you with your deal making. Go get food? No. Oh, hello again. Moblu. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. Is it alright if I aid them now? Yes. I guide the claimants toward the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Wicklemot goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, third promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Moblu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yeah, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Moblu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly, although Nighty, I think you should go with Wicklemot. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over, and surely have sage advice to share. Sure. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing, but I'll leave the wool with Nighty anyway. The better to keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Halville, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it gives us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Okie dokie. Aaronville says, tending to the alpacas, are we? I had some experience with that when I was younger. Kryle says, I have every confidence he'll come back with the saddle. Alize says, I'd worry if it was just Wuklamop, but it sounds like Moblu knows a thing or two about trading. Alphino says, turning 100 pel worth of wool into 10,000 pel saddle is exactly the kind of suggestion I'd expect from the head of a merchant clan. Alright, well, I guess what I'll do is I'll sit her by the aetherite and I'll idle in camera while I go figure out what we're doing for food because I'm starving. So, you guys, go ahead, get up, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack, whatever it is you need to do in order to enjoy the stream, and I will explode, actually. What the fuck? There it goes. I will be right back after I take a break. Where is my... There it is. Boop. Alright, I'm back. Sorry. So we're getting food. I ordered pizza. I can't believe I made all of that taco filling and we still ended up ordering out. Oh well. It do be like that sometimes. Alright, let me go ahead. Let me do this. Do this. Hi there, Henry. Oh, my eyes. Alright. So Masa's here somewhere. Oh. You used the chance to clean up cat pee. Aww. Oh my god. I'm about to take the chance to fucking lose it, I guess. There we go. Hold on. Hold, please. What the fuck is going on with my mouse? Put this in. Come on, any day now. Oh. There it goes. Alright, put this there. Put this here. Not quite. There we go. Then I can do that. Alright, something I can do for you? We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle isn't how you'd be paying for it. With this basket of fine alpaca wool. Lol. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this will barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal. I'll like generously cut at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, third promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Hold on. Did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle's going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Tuliyollal will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. Something personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. God fucking damn it. Let me buy the stupid saddle. I can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. These Pelu pray for your victory, Buklamat. The younger ones, though, to them strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future of the second promised in visions. They become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the first promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. What about you, Moblu? Aren't you the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I wish I was raised... Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yakhoi ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn's servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well, then I guess I better make sure I win this contest. But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with a piece of Tuliyollal on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn's servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration, so let's first try exchanging the wool for anything, even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. It's the Weaver. Of course, the Weaver. Balnuk was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let us head back to that road where we first met him. Oh my god, Masa made it. Oh wait, Masa, do you have the thingy? Do you have like any... Do you have any fast... Who here does not have like a fast bike? So like the Fenrir mount or the thing, because my plan was to... You're a Fenrir day 1? Alright, cool. Because I was gonna say, I want to help people get through this, like, speedy, like... We're gonna be bikers. Mala, do you have one? Do you have a bike? Like a Fenrir bike? Or the Spike? Imagine having a bike. I can let you ride with me then, Mala. Or the Shiva. Oh, is the Shiva fast too? I've been abandoned. Yeah, the first quests are always pretty boring. I think the only time that I didn't really, like, I actually cared for the quest split was literally Shadowbringers. If you're ahead, I can go on ahead. I just figured it would be. You're a few ahead? Alright, well then hop on. Hop on, we will go on our adventure. This is the spot. After Balnuk talked to us, he walked off to the south. He was probably going to Ivikul's Inn. Most visitors to Watchenpello end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? We could race if you want. Oh, hold on. There it is. Hold on. 1 second. I also need to kill these for my hunts. Oh my god, I pissed off too many. Biker gang, pull everyone. Yeah. Oh. Oh no. That was Lotka. She got mad at Key. Oh. The curtain fell also. 1 second. I need to fix the curtain because it fucked up. So now it's like covering it. It's like covering the gate, but like Moxie's like sticking her paw through the curtain and I think it's freaking her out. 1 second. Mimi. Why you gotta be mean? You aren't even scared. Your tail's up and everything. You're such a dick. Girl, you're getting so fat. Be nice to Moxie. Yeah, no, she's getting fat. We lost her like little measure bowl, so we've kind of been eyeballing it, and I think we've been feeding her just a little too much. She's getting a little rotund. Just a teeny tiny bit rotund, this one. But yeah, no, we're cat sitting, so we have another fur baby. Moxie, true to her name, fears nothing. Moxie really wants to be friends with Laka, and Laka is not about that life. So if you hear Laka hissing, it's all bark and no bite, I promise. She's just a big baby. Can I have that basket, Nighty? Sure. Thanks. So let's see if we can turn a profit. She's all hiss and no scratch. Baldnock, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise, you wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? Why are you like this? She just loves you. I was gonna say, actually, Masa, if you can hear me, can you turn on the light? It might be easier for her if she can see her better. So the goal is to turn that basket bowl into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. That allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace and Tural is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Bullnook. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May the fortune bless your future dealings. Yeah, because Moxie's a void. So, like, it was, like, pitch black out there. So I think that Moxie, like, shoving her paw in from the darkness freaked her out. How's the new world so far? It is a vacation. So far, nothing crazy has been happening. But, you know, the game do be very pretty, though. Only because Nighty remembered our Weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connection you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Nighty, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Earndrill will never let me hear the end of it. Hey, demons, it's your gal. Meow. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. Why you gotta be mean to Moxie? She's just a sweetie. Moxie's a real sweetheart. Like, actually one of the sweetest cats I've ever met. Oh, God. Paperclip to house ass trading quest. You traded a 100 pel basket of alpaca wool for a 500 pel wool poncho. Cool. Who needs a poncho? Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We'll look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. We'll find the demand for our supply. So where should we begin in search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Look for someone who's dying. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamuldra hardly wear anything to begin with. They're probably lance guard or sellswords. Mamuldra who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamuldra carrying arms can be struck off the list. Carrying arms, they said. So he's already wearing... He's got a shield. He's already got a poncho. What are the sweaty one? Is he wearing something? Can I zoom? Does he have arms? Does he have a weapon? I don't think this one has a weapon. But I think he's dying. He has a stick on his back. Is that a weapon? Sweaty boy has a stick. I don't like what I'm seeing from the first one. Is my lion wife a herb? I was gonna say Wook Lamont is a warrior, I believe. She a tunk. It's gonna be either of these two. What about this one? No coat, no cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. Hello there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. It was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliyollal and was dressed quite smartly, all the better to show that Pelu, I'm a man who takes pride in his appearance and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. What a splendid poncho. This would be perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade for one of your fine tools, perhaps? What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp, the haft well made, and I value it 1 pound in the thousands column. From 500 to 1,000, we have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's Mate Garden, for one, her field hands use hatchets to harvest the maid, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter. I have other wares to sell. Glad am I to have met you. I can't read. I don't know how to read. I never learned. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Miplu's Mate Garden. Here we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. These ones will be the calm type, right? We got it. 1,000 pel. Oh, wait, shit. They're right here. Yeah, I think now that she can see Moxie, she's not so upsetty spaghetti. Well done recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. If you have a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. We did it. Level up. Bablu's dream. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. Yeah. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mablu so kindly provided. Ready to go? Let's mount up. Yeah. Oh, look at them! Oh, they're so cute! Look at his little face! Oh, they're so cute! And variably sized. They gallop. I love their little hops. Look at their fluffy tails. I swear that mountain is too tall to be real. Warkazumor? Wasn't that the name? A foreboding sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. You have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there, to the highlands belonging to the Yokhoi. Off we go. So Mablu, you said you were learning about the peddler profession. You don't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with the alpacas. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. I'm not sure I have the talent for it. If I can help you buy the taming saddle though, then it'd be proof I can do this after all. Aw. In that case, you better be ready to become a merchant. Look, we're almost there. Noto cactars. Oh, we're the ones with the big booties. I am both scared and intrigued by those. Have we found tacos yet? We have. We haven't eaten them though because some asshole knocked them out of our hands and stepped on them. Unfortunate. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Luvko's inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Tobley took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores. Grateful for the opportunity to go repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and become a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're prepared for the feat of gold. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets, and to that Wicklamott's way of people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Meeplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise, and let's get to bargaining. Oh. Mate is Yerba mate? Oh. Not me wanting to save scum. You have that axe for me? Yeah. Thanks, now to see what we can get for it. You're Meeplu, the owner of these fields. I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, the Third Promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have to offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. Or mate. A sack of mate. It doesn't have a thingy, though. It doesn't have any, like, shit on it. It's valued at 1 pel in the thousands column, the same price as the hatchet. The deal would bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mistress Meeplu, it is harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good gracious. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming. And I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wooglamot. That is why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose that is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring you your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Koana's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Nadia and I have mate together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Oh, are we gonna have to pick the healthy leaves? Oh no. I picked the wrong car. Oh, rain's already off. Rain's off to the races. Cases of Bacardi chases. Chasing me all over town. Hang on, there's a thingy here. I'm gonna go get it. This sounds like a Nier song. Alright, so we want good healthy leaves, huh? Verdant. Oh, maybe I do just need 5. I love gathering. And then off we go. Whee! You brought me some leaves then? Yeah. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Here, we brought our share as well. Thank you, third promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, prepared to offer you a full stack of our highest grade tay leaves. Hungry. Oh, you know what I just realized? I don't think I have my phone with me. I have no idea where the food is. Brought at the shop, 1 sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the 1,000 column. So we're at 5,000. Hi, QB. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it with the apostrophe thingy. Popped in to say hello. Can't watch the stream though. Alrighty, QB. Thanks for swinging in. I appreciate it. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. The best with the rest of your harvest. Tobly, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before. Even after everything Tobly's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I need your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobly to accept my decision then? Have you mentioned your plans to leave? Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tyrell's peace, and becoming Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobly held the same opinion, so talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for your advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition at the throne is inspiring. Where the fuck is my phone? Masa, do you have my phone? Because if not, I have absolutely zero clue where our food is. Or where my phone is, for that matter. Am I really holding my own against Kwana and Zoralja? I mean, of course I am. Wuklamad at the Dawn's Promise, after all. I think she doesn't... I think I smell bullshit. Your mark. Alright. Oops. Ready there. Next stop is Mezcal Distillery. No, I'll drive. I'll drive for a menagerie. Just hop back. Just hop off if you see them. I'll help. Ah, fuck. Oh, is it this thing? Oh, well, I hope it is, because... Oh, do you need another? Okay. Oh, my stomach. I'm so hungry. I want to touch it. Oh my god, please. Please. Thank you. Oh, I found a mark. And, hold on. Oh, please don't tell me it's up there. Aw, I think it's up on this cliff. Fuck, I missed it. Well, that's fine. There's a path. This? To the right. Oh. To the southeast. Oh, okay. To the northwest. Okay. To the north. I'm gonna fucking kill someone. I should have been hitting the thing, like, while I was driving, but I got distracted. I'm gonna scream. To the north. How fucking far is it? To the northeast. Okay, oh, found it. Well, this was obnoxious. And then I have a hunt that's down that way. Actually gonna get us killed. No, wait, where'd it go? Where'd my hunts go? There might be a new area further south. Yee. I mean, we're probably gonna head that way. I just need to kill these. I forgot how to play this class. To the southwest, huh? It looks like they want us to go this way anyway, so... Da-da-dum. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, let's go to the quest. You know, just give me a second to figure out. Not being able to fly is awful in this place because it's super vertical. Here we go. Back on the path. Southeast. I mean, we're headed this way. Hold on. To the south. Okay, so it wants us to go that way. We're not gonna worry about that. Yeah, we'll be fine. Oop. Oop. You teleported. We'll want to speak with a man by the name of Gopil. He knows the value of products, so if you were to convince him to trade for twice as what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and asking the taking in the gossip. If you could talk to people here in the distillery night, perhaps Book Lamont could do the same at the village entrance. I'll head north to the side and see what I can learn. Okie dokie. Oh, you saw Merc? Oof. My bad. A chef from Tuliyollal. I often come here. The finest in Tyrol. He always brings a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled I must agree to whatever price he quotes me. It'd be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations. Also, might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. So don't drink. Or drink very little. Might be definite hand Gobley might be a deft-hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of some perch. Okay, so he needs advice on clothing. We can recommend him a good tailor. I can tell you what Goldie's been saying. The other day he was muttering about monsters prowling around the agave. We can take care of the monsters. Presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the things they love. How are we gonna get the people their booze if we can't get the booze? Oh no. I found out. Don't drink with him. Don't. Yeah. There's a millstone at the top of the slope. Go ahead and I'll bring Wooklabat. Okie dokie. Hang on, I need to poke Masa. Because I don't know if he has my phone. Yeah, business with you, madam. Why don't we talk down below so as to not distract the alpaca from his work? Okay. Now, what's this about? Keep it brief, if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have it any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pell, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal, just like that. Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of the cards do you want to play first? Oh. The chief's distaste for strong drink? Huh. I feel like since he's offering for the drink, we should probably do this one. Because it's topical. Appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hubigo chief, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, improved from the finest leaves, of course. Oh, you're right. Absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hubigo friend, but I did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with all that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Should we offer to cut the monsters causing them trouble? Not yet. We'll keep that card up on sleeve until we need it. As I expected, you're aware the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal will be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity, if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk to Volok Sunsaw. It would be such a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. Rude. I feel like that's mean, but... That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing, an introduction to a weaver. His name's Balnak, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliyollal. As a supporter of Wuklamad and keen observer of the palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one which I should take to full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in the agave jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I'd be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment and Nighty Eye will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Balnak. The fields you're looking for are just north of Wachimpello. Be safe. God, I'm so hungry. I'm hungry. Yeah, mine is telling me to the north, but we're going that way, so we should be okay. We have pizza now. I don't know if Moss is gonna be willing to like get me pizza and a pasta. Oh. Oh my god, I hate how vertical everything is. Oh, it's down. Oops. Well, hold on. I don't want to kill us. There we go. That should be agave jaws just over there. It'll go faster if we split up. Okay, okay. To the northeast, you say? Did that count for you? Okay, good. How am I liking the Bard quality of life changes? I didn't realize there were quality of life changes for Bard. Oh, I mean, that's nice. Hold on. 41 yalms to the east. So up here. Yeah, 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 yeah. It's like literally right above this cliff. They improved AoE aspect, but you won't notice because they added a lower level skill. Yeah, with the wide volley. Ow, I'm dead. Compared to creatures I had hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Moblu the sack of leaves and she'll seal the deal. Oh shit. Those monsters are no trouble for you, it seems. Now if I could just have the sack of leaves. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Goebel. Here are the mate leaves and written introduction to Ball Nox, as agreed. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, finally we have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Moblu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise, but let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Moblu, is it? Your drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand for now. Should I ever become a popular merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Success! You traded a 5,000 pel sack of top-grade mate leaves for a 10,000 pel jug of premium mezcal. I'm fucking starving. Clement's saddle. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Can you imagine if we dropped in and had to start all over again? Luckily, Havel's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. Alright, so I'm gonna sit my girl down. I know we've already taken a break, but this one shouldn't take too long because I'm just gonna get me a bowl of pasta and some pizza, and then I'm gonna keep this off. We're not gonna mute or anything. I'm gonna keep my video off, and I'm gonna run, I'm gonna grab some food, and then whenever I come back, I'll just keep my camera off while I eat. But give me a hot second to get some food, because I am very thirsty. I'm very hungry. guess Masa grabbed half of everything already. So I grabbed a good chunk of food. Definitely food time. Hopefully there is a cutscene coming up, like a long one. So I just kind of want to let it go. If it's not voiced, I'll just give you a TLDR. Baby, be nice. Her tail is up in everything. You're just being mean. No. Okay, time for auto run because I cannot be fucked. It's little doe eyes. No. No. Why is it gold? No. No. That was sad. I will give y'all the TLDR if you're not watching in a minute. Just getting food in my gullet. Oh, do I actually have to travel? Can you take me, Rain? I'm eating. No. No. You know better. Cat trying to take my fucking food. Oh. Why you gotta be bad? Why can't you be a good girl? Yeah, no, my camera's off because I'm eating. I'll turn it back on. It's just like, not only am I not going to be able to stay in frame because I have to protect my food from the cat, but like, pizza's real greasy, so I'm just like, eh. God damn it. I'm gonna scream. I did it.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
We're hanging out a lot with Aaronville.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Aaronville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shitona from Tural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
I can't believe he's a mama's boy.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
Me waiting for the other shoe to drop on this shit. Like...
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Oh.
Wait. Do you hear that?
There she goes.
I did it.
She's dead. Oh no.
You're utterly spent. And small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
My girl has hardly had any input. We're just here to vibe. Alright, so let's do this. Let's do this. Hi, I have returned, and I am ready to continue the game. Oh, full. I'm not hungry no more. Wilclamont said, thanks to Alphina's healing hands, I can actually stand again, maybe even walk. Kyle says, we came out here for quite some time, but I'm glad Wilclamont was able to catch our alpaca, and Arambel choosing to share his story with us was a welcome surprise. Alize says, Alphina was quick to lend a hand with dismantling the tent. Is this to be his new obsession now that he's mastered collecting firewood? Oh no. Wilclamont has no serious injuries to speak of, however, she's clearly been pushed to the very limits of her endurance. So Alpaca did kick our ass, goodness. I'm so relieved the Third Promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she tamed is a healthy looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feet of gold. I'm probably just gonna take the... Yeah. A Night World silver piece. Interesting. Aren't these the... Well... I collect these, actually. Yeah. I'm keeping these. I collect Night World silver pieces, so... Knowing the Pelu Pelu, Mablu is minded to rush ahead to the village. Wilclamont still seems a bit unsteady on her feet, hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. I'll run along the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time with the tea will be ready when you arrived. My hand just pissed on accident. Oops. As Mablu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted Third Promise. God, the game looks so good. I just... Oh, I'm alone. Okay. Ow. Oh, did I... I'm not. Maybe if I fell down there. Can I? Okay, no. Can I go down the giant cliff? Come back and ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Wilclamont can't be too far behind. It's paid vacation here. Oh, some tea sounds good. Oh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas, what grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? There's no mistaking a valley alpaca. That gold one in the back, just vibes. I commend you on your success. Well done. Aww. Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoralja did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. I can't wait for the golden alpaca super boss. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Cool Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliyollal, in a time when the mountain giants, the Alkoi, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came a young Cool Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by his imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yakoi in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Oh, is that Kral's? It's gotta be Kral's fucking grandpa, right? Like, that's being hidden? I was gonna say, or it's Arenville's mom, but some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Cool Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Cool Jaja ascended the cliffs to face giants and freed Pelu Pelu from the Yakoi's subjugation. He then turned an apprising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. Giant-ass two-headed lizard boy chasing these smaller fluffers. So is that a few words from Cool Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard that the bond Papa forged with the Pelu Pelu spoken in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. And then you may know not that Cool Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, Third Promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Yeah, imagine if the alpaca could hear. It's like, man, I'm not special. Look at him. Mablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. Yeah, I'm just here. I am just here. I'm vibing. I'm head empty like that alpaca. I just realized, like, Wooklamot has like a mini pompadour going on. So this is what they look like. Or a coif. Go on, set it in the tablet. A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more. You're well on your way, third promise. We'd have been lost without you, Moblu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wiglamat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I ever could say. Totally. I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide, yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Moblu. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You'll make an exceptional peddler, and I'm sure of it. Thank you, Tobly. Good dad, Tobly. What did I tell you, Moblu? There's one last thing I can help you with, third promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. And I suggest you talk to Yokhoi. They once ruled over far more than just the Urukapacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yogg-Turall and all its peoples. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. It's underwater. It's underwater. It's gotta be underwater. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yokhoi have to tell us? It's either underwater or it's at the top of that giant-ass freaking mountain. Like, either in the sky or in the ground. And they may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated? Like, that thing is not on land. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we were determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. One day. I really want to unlock the next zone. Oh, Carl, I have a question I've been meaning to ask. And since we finished with the feet, where did you acquire that earring? My earring, do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like that first became fashionable in Yogg-Turall around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there's more to its significance than a simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out, seeing as it's a regular seller for mini merchants. I'm curious to learn about it myself. I'd appreciate it very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Moblu? Meow. Yeah. Yeah. What's up? What's up, fat ass? Right. I don't think any of the guys in the cutscene were Galif because he traveled here about 20 years ago. Oh, yeah, no, you're right. Then it's probably Erenville's dad or mom. One of the two. I would lean on mom because it feels like the mom is going to be more important. My money's on the mom, which is why his big ass hand was covering the entirety except for like a peak of bunny ear. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. Yeah, because I was going to say, that would explain why Wook Lamont and Erenville know each other. And 80 years makes sense because Viera lived for ever. She has a fearsome opponent, that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard of Zoralja's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Wook Lamont. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that is why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Ma Blue. You might be right. Four-legged troubles aside, Wook Lamont completed the feat and earned a keystone. That's all that matters. It's getting late actually, so I'm probably going to do those quests in my off time. Just because I really, really, really want to grab the other zone, like at least unlock it, so that way I can do my hunts and stuff. It feels good to have that feat of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zoralja and his shiny golden alpaca. Yeah, no, my sleep schedule is fucking good. Like, let's break this down. The last day, like 2 days ago, I woke up at 6 a.m. and then I was awake, and then I took a nap at 1 or 2 in the morning, and then I napped until 4 a.m. and then I got up and I was on from 5 a.m. to like 10 in the morning, and then I took a 4-hour nap, and then I woke up again at like 2, and so my brain is just like cooking in its shell because I haven't slept for more than 4 hours at any point in time for like the past 48 hours. I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong, or wise, like my brothers, to be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely. If I stand there carrying on and on about things, let's move on. Back to Zerval tie with us. The contest has hardly begun. Where am I going? I'm assuming we need to go back to Tuliyollal. Tuliyollal. Yeah. What the fuck? And just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew it was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march towards Kozamooka. Chances are good we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your patient hunter friend has to say. Alright, to Kozamooka. I've been quite content waiting here, dining on the third promise's coin, but it seems you're ready to ask your questions now. So what is it you would like to know? The route to Okanu, we go south through the Arch of the Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside the Kozamooka River. Is that right? It is. Be warned, however, my brethren tell me recent storms have rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse than the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart, and several people are injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. Oh, so we need to help them with the festival. If you still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. I'll be sure to watch your footing, or our footing, thank you. Now I'm worried about the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. It's Kilika all over again. Anyway, we're bound for Kozamauka. We should head over to the Arch. Okay. It looks like there's no good way to get there. We just have to run. God, everything's so pretty. Okay, so since this is probably the last thing I'm going to do, let's talk to everybody. Alcino says, I should have liked to observe the festival, but the Hanu are probably not in the mood to celebrate. Alize says, I swear the gate gets bigger every time I see it. Considering the size of the goooo Jaja though, I suppose it's better than having it be too small. Kyle says, through this gate and we'll be on our way to Kozamauka. What the fuck was that? Oh. Aaronville says, the Hana are friendly folk who should welcome us with open arms, assuming they're not too preoccupied with the recent troubles, that is. My cat just ran. She dipped. She was very upset. Are we ready to leave? Why is my front door open? Then onward to Kozamauka. Open the way.
Kozamauka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield.
That is some muddy water.
Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the Marcy Trail, a road upon which the Dawn Serpent and his comrades once traveled.
Kozamauka.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
Wow.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tuliyollal does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
Everyone I've watched has come here with shit weather. Well, you know. Yeah, this feels very similar to... I don't want to say it's similar to Kilika. I feel like that's mean. I will go ahead and continue until they get me to a quest that's right by the Aetheryte. There's no stopping the third promise, is there? A good thing she has Aaronville to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Alright. Off we go. Not on the way to the Aetheryte? Oof. Okay, so I'll probably turn this in and not grab the next quest. Everyone has arrived, and none the worse for wear, except for a certain third promise who slipped into the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is Hanahamanu Village I was telling you about. Okanu. Alright. So I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna grab this Aetheryte, and then we're gonna go ahead and pick up tomorrow, you guys. I wanted to get a little bit farther, but I think now that I have access to this place, it's a good place to stop. I'm probably going to swap to my laptop and vibe before slowly going to sleep. But I hope you enjoyed. Please leave a follow if you did. We will be playing more Dawntrail tomorrow. I might not be on like super early, but we'll see how I'm feeling. I'd feel a little bad if we got too far ahead of Masa, just because I do, once we get back to some sort of convergence point, I want to be able to just like, you know, vibe with everybody. I feel like we kind of got all separated. GDQ coming up on 2. Oh my god. But yeah. That's gonna be it for me. Thank you for sticking in, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.